few minutes late. If you would have seen the chaos that was happening behind the screen, we would have cackled. You will see it in a couple of days when I finally edit this reel together that Neva and I were busy making. Claire popped in the midway of the reel and was like, what is happening?
I was like, what's going on here? Yeah.
What are they doing? And
Yeah,
I mean, we were having a good time, but that's what we were doing. Welcome to Thursday Sprints. We're going to be here for the next 7 hours with some reading and some productivity. So that's what we're going to be doing. And I have Claire and I have Neva with me. We're going to have a good time. Let us know what you're reading and doing in the comments. Claire, what are you up to?
Well, I've just got home from work, actually. I've got a long weekend off, so I can chill, and I'm really excited. And as you can see, I am in the middle of reading A Curious Beginning by Deanna Rayborn. I should have finished this a lot sooner than what I have, but I've been in a really bad reading slump for the past month, and I've not really been picking anything up. So I'm determined to get this finished, because it shouldn't have taken me all this time to read it. So, but I am enjoying it. It's me, not the book. So,
that's fair. Makes total sense. It happens. Like sometimes you're just in a reading slump and you're just in a reading place that isn't working, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Neva, what are you up to?
I'm going to finish this. Okay. I have 2.5 hours left of this arc. It's fine. It's 3 stars. It's not great. But I'm going to finish. It all comes back to you. And then I'm going to start House of Hollow, because this is on my TBR for the month. And I've also had this book for a year, because Rainey sent me this last year for my birthday and I've not read it, so I should probably read it. So that's what I'm doing. It all comes back to you. It's just it's a psychological thriller. It's fine. I don't know. I've already figured out one of the character secrets. I'm not quite sure what the other character secret is, but I have an idea. So I'm not super impressed with the book. But if anybody wants to read it, the cover looks exactly like this, except that the flower looks a little bit different. The coloring and stuff is the same, but the flower on the finished book on Kindle Unlimited does look different. So just so people know, because people were trying to find it the other day when I was reading it, or when I started it, and it does look a little bit different, but it's the same book. But I mean, it's fine. I'm not loving it. It's not very thrilling, to be honest. It's just very predictable.
Yeah. I feel like all thrillers are kind of predictable once you've read a few, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So,
Definitely.
I would use this author as a palate cleanser or a buster. She's on my list of she has other books, I think, and I put her on the list for people to read when I'm in a slump, because they're quick, they're fast paced. They're just not they're not end of my edge of my seat gripping, you know.
I kind of feel like that's how I use thrillers all the time now, though, is palate cleansers, because there's never really a moment where I'm like, wow. I mean, there is a few thrillers that I can think of that I've read recently that are top tier, but the just a couple. The rest are just you know what? It's fun. It's fast. It's a quick read. It's a good time. Between big fantasy books, because I've been reading massive chunky fantasies all year. So it's nice to have something small and short and sweet to get through really fast.
And it is that for sure.
Right. Yeah, which is great. That'll do. We'll take it. I am reading Emperor of Ruin, which for anyone who doesn't know, and if you've been paying attention to me at all for the last 4 months, you will know what Ashes of the Sun did to me. And this is the final book in Ashes of the Sun.
Okay, so Brittany, I'm going to Barnes tomorrow.
Yeah.
One of the younger siblings is taking me to Barnes tomorrow.
Okay.
For my birthday.
Okay.
Do I need to buy Ashes of the Sun while I'm there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's like, duh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because this is an adult fantasy, right? Just so I know where to look for it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's on my list.
It's fabulous. It's fabulous. This is the last book. I'm kind of sad, but also I knew I needed to finish the whole trilogy before the end of the year, so it's fine. I'm already halfway through and I only started it yesterday. So
wow.
I'm having a time, friends. And
this is Brittany's best series of the year. Y'all.
Yes, it will be, even if I don't like this book as much as the other two, like it still will be. It's fine. It's fine. I love it so much. But like, I also have to film at some point during these sprints, which I don't want to stop reading to film, but like I have to be a good booktuber and film a video so that people have content to watch that isn't just me talking about this book. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine.
The struggle, truly.
Truly the struggle of being a content creator and having to stop reading the content to make the other content. But at least I'm like, I'm just glad I got it in, because I wasn't sure if I was going to get it in this week, because this week I'm rolling as I go for Bucket Listathon, doing series continuation. So I wasn't really sure, but the first prompt that I landed on that this worked for, I was like, I'm reading Emperor of Ruin. Like, there's no, as soon as it works for a prompt, this is what I'm reading this week. So it's I'm having a fabulous time. Happy Thursday, Kelly. How are you? Hello, Christina. Thank you so much for this reminder. Hello, Essie. And Alicia's here, about to get some lunch, but doing some cross-stitch keychains and reading Hook, Line, and Sinker by Tessa Bailey. This is that series where you either love the first one or you love the second one. I have know 2 people that have loved both in this series. I am a It Happened One Summer girly.
I'm both.
You're one of the people that are both.
I've only read the first one. I haven't read book 2.
Oh, did you like the first one?
I liked the first one.
I gave both books 4 stars.
Yeah, that's not normal. I'm glad that you liked both.
Well, I'm not a normal human being, Brittany. You should know this one. I know
I do. I do. That's why I can call you out, because I love you so much and you don't care. Hello, eating lunch and finishing my journal for the day, then reading When Darkness Ends by Alexandra Ivy. Vampire Fairy Princess Romance. That sounds fabulous, honestly. Kelly's reading How to Fake It in Hollywood. 3rd book for Bones. For Angela, for anyone who doesn't know, my top tier patrons have a month-long readathon going on that started obviously at the start of the month, based around Bones and getting their jobs at the Jeffersonian. So Kelly is working on Angela. Hello to Neil. Hi, Jen. I'm so sorry you're not feeling good today. The sinuses and the allergies, truly, like, it's that time of year because like the pressures are all changing, and I feel you on that one. Going to try and make some progress on Magic Lessons by Alice Hoffman, or might take a nap. Alice Hoffman is one of those authors that I think I will really like when I ever get around to try. Like, it seems like my vibe, but like, there are just so many books in so little time. Like, so many authors I want to try. There's only so many hours in the day. Bree, have a meeting in a half hour, and then I'm going to finish Promise of Peridot while working. This is the second in Dawn of Onyx, right? Yes. Cool. Look at me knowing my romantasy titles. Hello, Rye. I knew you'd be excited to see me read this. Because Bree is the reason that I love this series. Is
Right,
Bree
okay.
read it, and now I love it so much. This is your least favorite of the series, but I think that was because it took me so long to read it. Finished the first 2 before Emperor came out. See, I took about 2 months between book 1 and book 2, which really isn't that long in the grand scheme of things. I read 1 in August, 1 last month in November, and then I obviously, I think it's only been like 2 weeks since I read book 2. So I'm really diving right in to this one. I didn't even read this. They have like series recaps at the start, which, like, can all fantasy books just have that?
I know. Yeah, that's what I'd love, especially if it's like a big epic fantasy series like that. I need to remember what happens in the last book, and they don't have it. And I'm just like, do I need to do a reread of book 1 to carry on? And I'm just like, I don't have time for that.
Same. I'm like, why is this not just like normal? But in this book, I skipped it because obviously 2 weeks ago, I remember exactly where we left off. It was not that long ago. And truly, I was editing the vlog until like last week. So like, really, it was very fresh in my mind.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know why it's not more common to have those fantasy books.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never heard of Ashes of the Sun, actually. Like, do you think I would like it?
I do. I do think you would like it. Yes. Yes. It's so good. It's really quippy too. Like the banter is bantering. The
Okay.
ships are really good because there's a few romances that you really are interested in through this book. Even though it's not romantasy, it's definitely epic fantasy, but there is romance subplots in there that like you are rooting for these characters. Like it's great. It's great. Highly recommend, friends.
Yeah. Add that one to the list.
Isn't it always the way?
Yeah, definitely.
Good morning, Lynn. Still recovering from the flu. Oh no, I'm so sorry you had the flu.
Oh.
Well, you know what? If you need to rest, these can be rest productivity sprints by taking rest and recoup and healing. They do not have to be for reading if you don't feel up to it. Liked both of them, but Hook, Line, and Sinker I liked a bit more. I did not like
interesting.
Hook, Line, and Sinker. I didn't. They just talked around the same conversation. And you know me, if something feels repetitive, I instantly, how many times do I call out books for repetitiveness? All the time. I do it all the time. I get very irritated. And they kept having the same conversation over and over. And I was just like, I can't. Can't. Like the second one, the best, another Hook, Line, and Sinker. Lover. Working on blog posts because I'm leaving for 2.5 weeks in Montreal and Maine. That sounds fabulous. Have a fabulous vacation. Hi, Tony. Going to try and finish a nonfiction I'm reading. I need to read more nonfiction. My next nonfiction read is going to be one that I'm doing with Neva. And it's the third
Gilmore Girl. I'm going to actually pick that up at Barnes too because I want that physically.
Yes, I really want to read that
one. I pre-ordered the audiobook, but I didn't pre-order the physical book. But I'm gonna pick it up because I do want that one physically on my shelf.
The audiobook luckily is on Everand, so I'll probably just listen to it there, but I would like a physical copy.
Yeah, I canceled my Everand, so
that's fair. You guys have all sorts of changes. That's not in Canada, so I haven't had to worry about that yet.
And I don't like the changes, so I'll just stick to Libby, Hoopla, and Audible. I mean, not honestly, that I love to support Amazon, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Honestly, I rarely use Everand anymore. Like literally maybe one book a month I do on Everand. So like if we do get the changes, I don't even know if we are, to be honest, because I'm assuming it's possible that we don't. Because of how publishing works in different countries, it may not change. Who knows? I don't know. I've heard no things. Claire, has it changed in the UK yet?
I've not really been using Everand that much, but I haven't heard anything.
You would have got an email. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a whole, they're switching to like a credit system.
Right. Okay.
But someone brought it up on my Patreon sprints the other day and everybody knew about it because they were all American. And I was like, I don't know what everyone's talking about. Like,
I'm gonna be honest, like the pricing is like fine, I guess. I don't like the rest of the changes. Like if you're going to change the pricing and you're going to move it to a credit system, then make it easy to find things. And it's not easy to find things.
Yeah.
Like with Audible, like at least like, I mean, I do pay for 24 credits. I pay the yearly, or I guess it would be considered like the 2-year subscription because you get 24 credits. And then I just make them last as long as they're going to last. And then I buy more credits. Usually if I need to buy more credits and it's not an Audible exclusive, I'll go to Libro and buy them from there because that supports a small or an indie bookstore here in my town.
Yeah.
So if I really need more credits and I need to buy something, I will go to Libro and I will buy credits from them because I know that a portion of my proceeds go to the indie bookstore in my town.
Yeah.
But if it's an Audible exclusive and I have to have it for whatever reason, which sometimes happens, I will buy like a pack of 3 credits or whatever. Yep. But it's easy to navigate the Audible app. Like I don't need to dig around to find like what's available with my subscription for Amazon Premium. Or I mean Audible Premium.
Everand is not like, even sometimes they'll have a book, but if you search the title, it won't pop up. But if you search the author, it will. Like it's really
it's weird. Yeah.
It's very odd. You know me, I have all the different places to get audiobooks because that's the only way I read now.
Right.
So I have all of them. But Everand's the one I use the least. literally, I think I might use it for like one audiobook a month. So if I don't like the new system when we get it, I can easily just get rid of it.
Yeah.
Luckily, I have a very good Libby system. So most of my books come from Libby. I'm very lucky to have a good library card system, which I know not everybody else does. So I'm very thankful that that is the case. And then usually I will go to Libro and then Audible, because Audible, obviously there's some that like, that's the only option. This book is one of those where like it's Audible only. So it is what it is. Hello, Rainy. Reading A Crown of Gilded Bones, joining Janny for Winterthon sprints. Nice. Don't hate the changes. Honestly, the transparency is nice. When you go into Scrib Jail, I just hope they change the app to find the Everand unlimited titles better. That is nice because there was always like this, like, when do we get locked out? What is happening? So now it's like it's 3 and then it's locked.
I will be honest. I get rid of Audible Everand every other month anyway because it pisses me off. So like.
That's fair.
So, like, the way that they changed stuff and they made it hard to find things, it just kind of solidified that, like, I'm just going to get rid of this and my money will go somewhere else.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I use Everand enough to really offset my cost anyway. Like, it's not like Kindle Unlimited where, like, I use Kindle Unlimited enough that at the beginning of the year, I'm going to buy a 2-year subscription. So I don't have to worry about it and call it a day. But like, I don't use Everand like that. Like Everand is usually the last place I look for a book.
Me too.
I will look on Libby. I will look on Hoopla, like first. And if I can't find them there, I'll look on Libro FM first. And if I still can't find it, then I assume that it's an Audible exclusive. And so I'll go check Audible. And most of the time it's an Audible exclusive. So most of the time I don't even open the Everand app to look for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the same with me, right? I only use it for audiobooks because in Canada, we can't send anything to Kindle from external websites, which is very annoying. Yeah. We can't even from Libby. Like we can't send our library.
Yeah. You can't in America. You can't send anything from Everand to Kindle either.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like Libby and you could.
Which is another reason that I don't really use Everand because like sometimes you can find the ebooks of a book you're looking for, but not the audio. But then like, I'm not going to read it on my phone or my iPad. I have a Kindle for that reason, because reading on a blue light screen gives me a migraine.
Yeah.
Libro works just like Audible. So you pay like a monthly subscription or you can buy extra and get a credit that you can get. The
difference is that you can also pick an indie bookstore of your choice. It does not have to be even like in your state. When I lived in Indiana, I supported an indie bookstore that focused solely on children's books because I used to take Ari there a lot. So that's where my money went there. But then when I moved back home, I changed it because you can change it. Like you don't have to stick to the same one.
Yeah.
I changed it to the local indie bookstore that's here in my town because now I shop at that bookstore. And the bookstore that I was supporting before doesn't do shipping. So I was like, well, I'm not going to be able to like purchase from them very regularly anyway. So a part of your subscription fee goes to whatever indie bookstore you picked.
Yeah, so it's a nice way to support local while still getting audiobooks, which is really great.
And like I don't know about like other places, but I know like last year or this past year, like in 2024, we had like indie bookstore day, and like during that whole week they were running a thing where if you went in and you found, it was like a Willy Wonka type thing. If you found the golden ticket, then you got like a year's subscription to Everand or so many credit, or not Everand, to Libro, or like so many credits or whatever it is. So whoever found it would win that. So they do run like cool things. And then sometimes mine will also, if you go in and you spend so much money, I think it's $150, they will give you a code for a Libro FM credit. I don't know if other indie bookstores do that or not.
Mine does. But
I know that mine does. So like if I go in and I spend, which I mean, usually when I go in there, I spend at least that much, just because for every $100 that I spend at my indie bookstore, they do a point system. So for every $100, you get a $10 credit. So I've gone in there before and bought 6 books and gotten like 2 of them for free.
Mm-hmm.
So
nice. Yeah, my bookstore does the same thing. So it must be like something that Libro and them like do together. Okay, with that. Sorry, what?
I said I would think so.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how you would do it without
Yeah.
working with them, you
Yeah.
know?
Exactly. Okay, are we ready to go into our first sprint, friends? I will see you all in an hour. Hello, we're back. How did your sprint go? Let us know in the comments. I do not know what percentage I'm at because I'm using Audible, but I am at page 253 of Emperor of Ruin, and I'm having a great time. Having a fabulous time. I'm gonna put it down for the next sprint and film, but I don't want to. But I should probably get that done. So that's what I'm gonna do. Claire, how did you do?
Well, I had some food, and also I managed to get to page 151, so about 30 pages I just read, so not too bad.
No, that's really good. Did you have a good dinner?
I did, yes.
That's
I was
good.
absolutely starving, so I need food in me now. So
Fair, because it's like what 4 hours, 6:30 almost.
yeah, it's just about 6:30 in the evening for me. So
Neva, how you
Yes.
going?
Fine. I did read outside for a little bit, but it's cold. So I read outside for like 30 minutes and then I came back inside. But I made it to 70%.
Nice. I feel like Thursdays is when you finish books because I feel like you're here every Thursday and you finish a book at some point during Thursdays Friends every Thursday. Like Thursday is just finish book day.
For me, that is true. Which is probably why I'm like, do you want a friend for Thursday? Because like I know I'll finish a book on Thursday, but I'll finish this. It's not great. Like it's gonna get like a 3-star. It's not like the worst thriller I've ever read, but it's not. I'm not gonna remember it when I'm done.
Yeah. Very mid.
Yeah, it's a very mid book. Like it's fine. Somebody would give it 5 stars, but not me. Like I'm sure there's someone that would be like, "This is a 5-star read." It's just, it's not me. So.
That is my favorite line that I've ever had on sprints. You should put that on a shirt. That's a good good quote.
Yeah.
Honestly,
someone will give this book 5 stars, but
not me.
Not me. I like that one. Got to 34%. Only read 10 pages and kind of just vegged. You know what? You needed it. When you have the feeling to need that's your body telling you to rest. So I approve. Yes. I'm thinking of trying an audio because my eyes hurt. Literally, this is one of the reasons that I am almost exclusively an audiobook reader at this point. I would get, before I started being an immersion audiobook reader, I would get headaches almost every single day. And now I don't. And I'm like, from the reading, maybe. It seems to be that way. Didn't read much. This was not a reading sprint for people, and that's okay. This can be whatever you need it to be. No reading, but I did successfully call people on which I successfully people. Oh, you said. Oh, I'm like, what is the sentence?
He successfully peopled
on my call. Yes, thank you. We'll get there. It's too early for me to be struggling this hardcore, but I was like, what? That is a win that you peopled for sure. Finished my journal for the day, and I'm doing some research on TBR games. I love a good TBR game. I really love watching them. They're my favorite videos to watch. I love the chaos that a TBR game brings. And like, honestly, I'm one of those people, like, I don't care if you read the books. Like, I really don't care. And you don't even, I just like watching the chaos. Like,
once I watch the TBR game, I'm not even going to remember what books you picked, bro.
Literally, I forget instantly. I don't even know what books I'm supposed to read every month, let alone.
That's what I'm saying. Like at the end of the month, I'll come back and watch. If you do wrap ups, I'll come back and watch your wrap up, and I'll be like, unless you say, which some people do say, like, these are the books I read for my TBR game. You could tell me that you swapped out every book, and I would have no idea.
You wouldn't even have to tell me. You could confidently say that this book was on your TBR game, and I would believe. I'd be
like, yeah, I remember that.
Sounds right. No, of course I should convince you to do book 2. Come do book 2. It's so fun. So fun.
Come join us.
We're having a great time over here. Have 3 to choose from. Okay, we have choices, friends. The Midnight Feast, The Cousins, and The Hollow Places by T. Kingfisher.
Ooh.
I have a clear winner in this, and that's The Midnight Feast, because I really do love Lucy Foley. I have not read a Karen McManus yet, but I have read a T. Kingfisher, and this is T. Kingfisher's horror, and I have not liked T. Kingfisher's horror. I like T. Kingfisher's, cozy fantasy, fairy tale retellings, but T. Kingfisher's Horror doesn't work for me. So that's my choice.
The only book I've read in this is The Cousins, and I gave it 5 stars when I read it. Now, did I also read it in 2020 when I was like getting back into reading? Yes. Right. But I'm thinking of doing a reread of this book because I DNF'd. What is it called? One of Us is Lying.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago on a Thursday. I tell you, I know all Neva's reading because we have been here every Thursday for 2 months.
Every Thursday since I went back to being a normal American on day
literally.
I did not like One of Us is Lying, but that's because there was some homophobia that was used as a plot device, and I didn't love that. Right. That makes me want to puke. But The Cousins, I did really enjoy The Cousins. I really did like that book.
That one was supposed to be on my buzzwords for this year, The Cousins, but I didn't read it. And I ended up doing The Tiger's Wife instead for this because it was for relationships.
Yeah. I would say that if you're going to read The Cousins, though, just go into it knowing that it's YA. It is not marketed to adults. Like, this is 100% marketed to YA people. It gives me like similar vibes because I've also read the first Inheritance Game book. It gives me similar vibes to that. So if you liked the Inheritance Games, like the first book, I think you might like The Cousins, which is why I'm not sure that Brittany will actually like The Cousins because Brittany doesn't really like, no offense, but she doesn't really like YA. I don't know why she keeps reading.
I liked 5 Survive.
Yeah, but Holly Jackson is different, dude. Like, Holly Jackson is a different breed of YA thriller.
That's
like
fair.
She's like the Disney of YA thriller. You know what I'm saying? Like, she writes YA thriller that like appeals to everybody.
That's true. Okay, that's fair. I haven't read enough YA thrillers to know if I like YA thrillers because I've only read, unless there's one that I can't think of off the top of my head, I've only read Holly Jackson's.
Well, and you read the Inheritance Games and you didn't like it.
Yeah, I did not like that.
You're not gonna just send me The Cousins. Just send me your copy and call it a day. Happy birthday to me, honestly. I don't think that you'll like it. To be honest, just fair. Knowing your taste in books, I don't think that you will enjoy it.
That's very fair. It's very fair. Good morning, JoJo. Reading Sky Shade. Had some chunky chicken salad sandwiches. That sounds delicious. And finished my keychain cross stitching. Now to put them together. Alicia, if you want to show the finished product of your cross stitching in the Discord, I would love to see it. I'm not crafty, but I love seeing everybody else's craftiness.
I'm not crafty either.
Yeah, no. I can do like diamond painting, but like that's not like the same thing. That's just like follow like paint by numbers type.
Like technically I can knit. I'm not really that good at it. And cross stitch, I can cross stitch. I do like cross stitching, but I can't cross stitch and do other things, which is why I went to diamond painting because diamond painting is basically just a cross stitch conversion, but I don't have to count anything. Like it's already done for me. Yeah. And technically you can get the printed cross stitch, but even with printed cross stitch, I find that I have to focus harder than I do on diamond painting. So
yeah, that makes sense. Although I will say, I don't think you can say you aren't crafty if you can knit and also cross stitch, even if you have to pay attention. I'm going to call you on that. Just tiny.
I tried crocheting. It didn't really work out.
I did 7 rows. How to crochet.
I did 7 rows and I said, never mind. I might try the Woobles, the little stuffed animals.
Yeah.
Started. I'm thinking about trying that because I'm thinking that maybe if it's already started for me, that if I can just get the hang of like actually doing the thing, then eventually I'll be able to like actually do the thing from scratch.
Yeah, and I think that's honestly like more fun because you're making like a little like thing,
Right, and then I can put them on my bookshelves, and it'll be cute.
Yeah.
We should both get a Woobles kit and we can do it together.
Hit me up at the beginning of the year. We'll do it.
Yeah, I was good. Yeah, not
at the beginning, like after Christmas time, like the beginning of 2025.
Sounds great. That's about where I'm scheduling things now, to be truthfully honest. Anyway.
I'm scheduling nothing else in 2024. 2024 is booked up. Thank you.
Done.
Yeah.
Hi, Steph. Reading Air by Sabbath to Hear. Hi, Kelsey. May finish Phantasma today.
I'm going to start that next week.
I know Claire is very excited.
So
and definitely
excited.
reading this book.
I'm
So
starting
good.
it on the 16th with
With
Rainy
George
and
Howard?
Katie.
Nice. Hello, Olivia. Reading Sorceress Comes to Call by T. Kingfisher. Oh, you're very close. 87%.
Oh, I've heard good things about that one. Actually, I have heard good things.
I have too. That's fairy tale retelling too, so I'm excited about
I
that.
need to try T. Kingfisher that's not horror because I read
twisted ones with me, which was
I tried I DNF'd it at like 25%. I had no idea what was happening. And I even was like texting Brittany because we were reading it for book club, Pyramid Book Club, I think. And I was like messaging Brittany and I was like, do you know what's going on? Because I don't know. Like I was reading the ebook, then I switched to the audiobook, then I tried to immersion read. And I was like, I don't know what's happening. And I like horror. And I was like, forget it.
Can I just say, you know you're up the creek without a paddle when you're asking me if I understand what's going on in a weird horror book. No.
That's what I'm saying. Well, that's why when I showed you the book that I got for my birthday, and you were like, what is that? Yeah. I was like, it's horror. Don't read it. It's not
like, walk away. It's not for you.
So I personally have reread. Yeah, and I've reread Five Survive since then because actually, fun fact, I've read this book 3 times because I got it as an arc that I stretched out over a week, not realizing that you should read it in one sitting. And I gave it 4 stars when I got it as an arc. Then I reread it with Brittany and Kelsey. And when Brittany was doing her like reading a book in 8 hours sprints, we read Five Survive. And I read it in that 8 hours and I gave it 5 stars. And then I reread it like 6 months ago. Nobody knows about it, but I reread it like 6 months ago just to see if I still liked it. And honestly, it holds up.
Well, and I read A Good Girl's Guide to Murder this year and I liked it.
I think
so,
I
think I would.
I just think Holly Jackson is a different breed of YA thriller. Like she just writes for people, like for everybody.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Hi, Jay. Reading The Jigsaw Murders. It's about a real-life murderer in 1930s Britain who thought no body, no crime, and he thought wrong. Right on. Yes, that is what I mean. Gave The Inheritance 3.5, but I have the cousins on my TBR for Buzzword also, but maybe I'll read The Midnight Feast today. Yes, read The Midnight Feast. Have you read Lucy Foley before, Jen? Because Lucy Foley's a different beast, but I truly adore.
I want to try Midnight Feast because it seems that we have a divide in the besties again, and so I have to figure out which side I'm on.
But in a weird way, because it's me and Rainy.
I know. So now I have to see if I'm on Kelsey's side or if she's just out there alone on a raft.
Rainy and I agree on a book, friends.
Which is weird because like y'all never be agreeing.
It doesn't happen very often. First, T. Kingfisher and liking it. I like T. Kingfisher's fairy tale retellings quite a bit. And I've liked the cozy fantasy I've read as well. But horror is not it's not for me anyway. So like I should have just steered away right from the get-go. What Moves the Dead, that's horror, which is why I haven't read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just not picking up any more T. Kingfisher. Like I just did not know what was happening. So I was like, this author, horror-wise, is not for me.
Oh yeah, I think that was the intention of like, we don't know what's going on, but we all know that I like horror when it tells me why these things happened, and you get to the ends of the twisted ones and nobody knows. We're all like, well, I
do want to read Slewfoot. That's T. Kingfisher, right?
No.
Or is that somebody else?
That's somebody else.
Okay, it gives like the cover gives me T. Kingfisher vibes, I think.
I don't know who it is, but it's not T. Kingfisher.
I do want to read that.
Her name is. Somebody in the comments will guaranteedly put it in. Hi, Laura. Jumping on now that Wendy's inspired raids are finished. Sounds great. Welcome. What are you reading? Oh, right here. Next comment. Quicksilver. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I got there. I'm reading this next month and I'm very nervous. How are you liking it?
I'm also reading this next month.
I'm nervous. Hello, Glenda. I think I've read all of them except this one. Okay, so you know Lucy Foley vibes. You're good. Hi, Alicia. Working on my Vampire +1 today. You have been in your vampire contemporary romance era lately, Alicia, and I love that for you. What Moves the Dead, though, wasn't really horror to me. It seemed creepy to me with mushrooms. Right on.
Yeah, a lot of mushrooms.
Right on. Is it weird, though? weird, which is then not my jam.
Yeah.
We're actually at the end of the comments, so I think
Yeah,
I'm
Brittany
let the
doesn't
timer run.
like Brom. Okay,
As
Brittany doesn't
yeah,
like
Brom. Yeah.
Brittany doesn't like weird girl horror.
I know.
Which is what House of Hollow is. It's like
Yes.
YA weird girl horror.
Not my jam.
And so Brittany, don't read that because I feel like you won't like it.
I wasn't going to.
Good.
Okay. I'm gonna go film. I'll see you both in an hour. Hello. How did everybody's sprint go? I was filming, and I basically filmed for that entire thing between vlog clips and a whole sit-down video. I also took various thumbnail pictures, and now I need to decide which one to use as happens. So, yeah. I have a whole stack of books that I've unhauled right there on the floor from this video, which is very exciting. To like the purging is nice of books, you know? Like that's a good time. Before we jump into how everybody else did, though, I do just want to say hello to the people who joined us because we did have a couple. Hello, Judith, and also Jane joined us, and Brett as well, and Bethany. Hello, Bethany. So we had a few new friends joining us. Let me star the comments, though, where everyone's telling us how they did. Claire, how did you do?
I read a bit more of Curious Beginning, and I've got to page 232, so I'm well over halfway. So I think maybe one more sprint I could maybe finish it, because it reads very quick, which is good.
Yeah. I love the cover, honestly. The cover is
It's so pretty. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm loving the banter between Veronica Sweeple, who's our main character, and Stoker. I love the banter. They're just like an old bandy couple, and I'm loving it so much.
I love banter in a book. It's my favorite thing. It's one of the favorite things that I love about this series is the sarcasm of some of our characters and like how quippy they are. Like it makes me so happy.
Yeah. But it's definitely a slow burn. It's definitely a slow burn romance, I think. So I'm excited to see where it goes. So
nice. Neva, how'd you do?
Hello. I am at 75%. I have an hour and a half left, so it will get done today.
You're gonna finish another book on a Thursday. I'm
Yay!
And it's still fine. I mean, there was like a birthing scene, which I thought was really cute. It wasn't like graphic or anything, but like a baby was born, and I was, I might have cried a little. It's fine. It was a very like sweet moment. You know what I mean? Like when a baby comes into the world.
Let's be honest, it takes almost nothing in a book to make me or you cry.
Literally nothing. Literally, it could be a simple like a little kid being like puppy, and I'm like crying. So, but it's fine. I'm gonna finish it, and then like probably in the next sprint. So like not this sprint, but like this sprint coming up in the next one, and then I will go write my review for NetGalley. It's not gonna get like a bad rating. I'm sitting at like a 3-star, so it'll really depend on how it ends. And 3 is, for me at least, is not bad. It's just it's not even like it was a book and I read it. Like I would suggest this book to people that maybe don't read thrillers and they want something that is like, I would give this as like a starter thriller, because like it's not super thrilling or like spooky or creepy or anything, which some thrillers, psychological thrillers, can be. Right? But like I feel like it has enough aspects of a thriller for you as a non-thriller reader to enjoy it.
Yep.
And also tell people like read this author if you're in a slump, if you use thrillers to get you out of slumps.
Right. And I will say some of my 3-star reads, like even though they were 3-star for me, I would recommend them to some people because I know that it's more of a them book than it was a me book.
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense.
Like I said, like this book for someone, this book would be a 5-star. It's just not a 5-star for me.
Yeah. And there's certain 5 stars that I have given a 5-star to that will be on my best books of the year this year that I would not recommend to the average person. Like I'd be like, you would hate this.
Oh, I'm the same. That Sick Love is a 5-star book. I would recommend that. I can't recommend that book to anyone, to be honest.
I saw a reel last night where it was like, I'm a dark romance reader and I love this book, but like I can't recommend it to anybody. It's so dark. Like I can't. There's no one I know that I can recommend this to.
That's how I feel with like every dark romance book I read. Like I read. Like I bought The Sinner, right? I don't know who to recommend that book to. Like the people that I could recommend it to have already read it. You know what I mean? Like I heard about this book from them. So like an average person, like if someone came to me and was like, what's a dark romance I should read? I'm not going to tell you The Sinner. I can't recommend that book to anyone. Did I give it 5 stars? Absolutely. Does it live on my shelf now? 100%. But I would never recommend it to another person.
You have to be at a level of dark romance that like only certain people that I know are like, I'm sure there's other people there, but I don't know you well enough to know that yet about you, you know? Like you wouldn't recommend it to me.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. That's the thing.
That's what I mean. You wouldn't.
I definitely would not. Like if you were like, should I read The Sinner? I would be like, no. Put it down, walk away. Go find like someone else. I can give you some other
just yelling into the abyss. Back away from the Kindle.
I can give you some other
Put the Kindle down.
books that will be easier for you to digest. This is not the one.
This is not one of them. Gotcha. That's fair. Kelly got to 42%. Jen got to 16. Read one chapter and did some more research. 31% in Holding the Reins. Is this okay? So this could go
a cowboy romance.
That's what I was about to ask.
Yeah,
okay.
I haven't read it yet, but it's on my TBR.
Because at this time of year, this could have gone either way. It could have been a cowboy romance or a Christmas holiday book, and I didn't know which one it was.
Right. Well,
it's a smutty Santa romance. It's not. It's not.
This time of year, it could be.
It could be.
They're cowboy.
It sounds like it, doesn't it? But it's not. It's 100% not.
I've read some smutty Santa romance with Brianna before, so I mean,
we've all read some smutty holiday romances.
Not out of the realm.
I hadn't.
Here's the thing. I love for everyone that they love cowboy romance. I do not. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
I read the first book in the series before Chestnut Springs.
Yes.
And I gave it 4 stars. And then I read the first 2 books, I think, in the Chestnut Springs series. Because I stopped after the nanny and single dad, Willow and whatever.
Yes.
Cade.
Yes, thank you. I never remember names. You know me.
No, do I.
So, and I stopped after that because they were fine, and I really did like the nanny romance, but I didn't like it because it was cowboy. I liked it because it was dad,
single dad. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So will I read Wild Love? Maybe, but simply because I might have some Goodreads things happening.
Oh, so that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm going to give Done and Dusted a try.
I've contemplated this.
And then we'll see.
I gave it 3 stars. I thought it was okay.
I just don't care. Here's the thing. I don't care about the cowboying part. That's the problem.
But I liked the cowboy part of Chestnut Springs. It was the writing that was the problem. So I feel like a different author.
Here's the thing. I cared in the book.
Poor Claire is like, this was not the day for me to show up. We somehow
That's fine.
I'd have to go look because I read
I'll just go.
I don't remember.
The first book that's in the series before Chestnut Springs. So in her debut series, I don't remember what it's called. I remember the premise of it. And I do remember that I loved the main characters. I liked the chick and the dude. Do I remember names? Absolutely not. I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah.
But I remember the premise, and I loved the horse because it was about actual horse racing. And I cared about the horse the whole time. I just did not care about the ranching part. Every time there was a ranching part, I was like, cool. Can we move on?
My brain instantly went to Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy there. He was like, I care about the horse.
I did. Because the horse gets sick at one point, I think. Or something happens with the horse.
Oh no.
And, I cared about the horse. I did not care about whenever they were on the ranch, I did not care. It's like people that read hockey romance, but they don't really care about the hockey.
Right.
I mean, I care about the hockey, but I understand why other people wouldn't.
Do you know what I love is that we somehow got this unhinged over someone just saying the word reigns in the comments.
Right?
That's how we got here. And we got really unhinged really fast. People.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Sorry. This is what you do.
This is why you come and watch for this content right here.
I don't think Claire's ever been on sprints with us before, so
Claire's been on with me many a time.
Yeah.
With both of us. Oh, like a combo pack.
Yes.
You've been initiated, Claire. Well,
I've been initiated. Thank you.
We are both different people when we're together. That's
I can see that.
We come off much differently on our separate channels. I'll just say
we're just, this is what best friendship is like. You just let all your stuff out.
Let it out.
No, but I really wanted, I still want to be a cowboy romance girly. I just don't think I am.
Yeah, that's fair.
But that's
Thank you,
fine.
Linda. Thank you so much.
Yes,
My birthday is
Steven's
tomorrow.
birthday.
Right. Who cares?
We all care.
We'll have birthday sprints on Monday because tomorrow I have plans.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
Which is fun. You know, I haven't gotten to spend my birthday with siblings in like 10 years, so that's cool.
That's so wonderful.
Nice.
I won't cry tomorrow. Probably I will,
Yes,
but
you
I
You should.
will. Yes, you will.
also, I'm sorry you're not liking your book, dude.
Oh.
It happens. But it's annoying when that happens.
Especially when you're 56% in.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the ones that Brie has to finish for like a project, so like that sucks.
And that sucks even worse.
That sucks so much worse. I really like when because I know that you're reading like a book that's like a fictionalized version of a true crime story, and I really like that. Like I always find that really, really interesting when they go from that like side. So it is still kind of reading a fiction book, but like it's based off real life events. Like I find that really interesting.
And especially when they follow, like her book is, where they follow more than one POV. Like they're not just following the killer or just following the forensic or just following the cop. Like they follow everybody. So you get a POV from everybody, so you can kind of piece everything together.
Yeah, exactly. 43 more pages of Quicksilver, really getting into the meat of the story now. Nell, how are you in between meetings? I always get so excited when I see Nell on a Thursday because like our schedules do not line up. Nell works during the day and I'm sprinting during the day.
I've been able to sprint with Nell so much in the past couple months on Wednesdays because I'm on day schedule now, and she finishes when I need to go to bed, and it's been so fun to hang out with Nell.
I also miss your face, Nell, and you've already answered your question. You know,
it's real mid, dude. I'm sorry. Like, I will revisit this author. She's just not like my favorite.
Yeah, I love this. It's like video games. There are levels. There are levels.
Here's the thing. I tell people, like, please do not read books that I like. If you've never read dark romance, do not read. This is why I get concerned about writing reviews for books, because I will give a book like Little Stranger or whatever the hell that book was. It was like adopted siblings. It was weird. Anyway, I give that book 3 stars. It's not, and I think I gave it like not a super high spice rating, but like my 5-star spice rating is someone else's like it takes a lot to get a 5-star spice rating from me. Or a 5 chili pepper spice rating. So if I'm doing a book like 2 or 3 peppers, it's probably actually like a 12 pepper to a normal person. So just don't read it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I do kind of gauge your spice rating on a curve, to be honest.
You have to. Because people will be like, oh, this isn't really that dark. And I'm like, no. It just wasn't that spicy. Like I just wanted more. You know what I mean? But my level of more is concerning.
My level of more. Judith, I'm so glad that you joined and this is what you needed, because we've been really behaved up until this chat, and then I wasn't sure if a book was a cowboy or Christmas, and we've just gone right out. Yeah. Right off.
Smutty Santas, let's go.
I mean, it's the most wonderful time of the year.
Is Judith in the United States?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we all needed this at this point. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Yeah.
I do. I have plans to spend a lot of money that's not mine. Listen, my sibling said, what do you want for birthday and Christmas? And I said, what's the budget? Because that's what I always ask people. What is the budget? They told me $200. Do you know how many books I might budget for $200? So I was like, well, let's just go do a book haul at Barnes. You can just count it as Christmas and birthday. So I'm about to spend $200 at Barnes.
Happy birthday to Neva. Also, hello, man. And I'm so glad that you're really loving your book right now. That's so exciting when you're really loving your book. Linz is back. I'm so glad that you came back right at this moment, Linz, because welcome to Thursday Sprints. You never know what you'll walk into, right, Glee? Finished cleaning the house, folding the laundry, and gave my cat a bath. Nice productivity. Hello, Stacy. Working on finishing Love Theoretically and also reading The Well of Ascension. I am also in the middle of reading The Well of Ascension and need to finish it in the next 7 days before the audiobook leaves. When will I have time for that? Who knows?
Who knows?
Okay. I literally no idea.
Oh my gosh, these are two of like my favorite books. What?
No.
I tried to get the sequel, Dungeons and Drama, and they denied me for the arc. And I'm sad because I really did like the first one, but it's okay. I'll just buy it. Fucking Sweet is the one that I gave only 5 stars instead of 6, so I'm gonna reread it because I think maybe the audiobook
in the wrong time too.
Well, I also think that the audiobook, I did the audiobook.
Yeah.
I wanted to try to read the whole thing in a day because I did a release day vlog, which is up on my channel if you want to watch it. And I think that because I didn't do any of the other books with audio, because the audios didn't exist, I think that it impacted my enjoyment. Not because they're bad, but just because I think I should have read.
Yeah. Well, and it does though. Like it that can happen. Also, I love that Alicia's like, I'm here for the reindeer shooters.
Let's go. Let's go.
Alicia,
that's next book to come out.
Maybe sprints near you. We haven't done a reading weird smut sprint in a hot minute. It's been a long time.
I don't know if I want to get involved with this.
I was
I think it's a bit too much for me. I'm like,
my birthday is tomorrow, Brecht. I will be old. I will be 33 years old. So gross.
And look, I've been corrected because I thought you were in the UK, Judith. So you're in the Netherlands. So I
right.
Right, wrong country.
Everyone needed a little unhinged Brittany and Eva today. It's fine.
Well, we are here to give it to y'all. We're bringing Claire down with us.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know. I figured it was just because it's Elsie Silver.
Yeah. Oh, I would have. I assumed.
Yeah. I think
that's what I get for what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out of you and me. But I assumed. I mean, it looks like a cowboy romance too on the cover.
Yeah, I think all the books in that new series are single dad romances. Like all of them are.
I can't do any more Elsie Silver again.
Oh well, now I'm gonna have to read it. You said single dad. They're all single dad?
So, yeah, they're all single dad romances.
Okay, Elsie Silver, you get one more chance, my guy. One more chance.
I can't do it.
If that love fails, I'll be done. I'll just go back to my Lauren Asher because Lauren Asher writes wonderful books.
Don't we all need a book shopping spree for our birthday? Like I feel like we all should manifest this.
Truly, if I had money for everyone that I know to do a book shopping spree, I would do it for everyone.
So close to being birthday twins. So close.
Look at that. That's so fun. I love it. I love finding other Scorpios.
I know. Isn't it fun when you find people who live your birthday month and stuff? It's fun time. We should probably get back into reading though, because I want to read Emperor of Ruin. So.
Yeah, I want to finish this book. I only have an hour and a half left.
Both of you are very close to finish books.
Yeah, very close.
So we'll try to recap ourselves. Get back. We got this.
Not think about reindeer smut.
I come back reading random reindeer smut. Y'all know why. Yeah, I'll see you in an hour. Hello. How did your sprint go?
Very well. I finished A Curious Beginning.
Hey. Awesome.
And I think I'm probably going to give it a 4. Not quite a 5, but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
really
carry on.
great.
Yeah.
Awesome. We love a finished book. We love it to be a good finished book.
Yes.
All of those things are great. Neva?
Hello. I will finish this book in the next sprint. And it's a mid, y'all. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
So mid.
Like, there's been like a lot of sex in the last like 2 chapters, which like is sort of unnecessary. Like, I don't necessarily need sex in my thrillers, you know what I mean? Like, just do it and like let me know. Like, I don't need to know that clothes are coming off and we're like in the kitchen doing the thing, okay? That's just me. Like, and I'm a smut reader, okay? So like I'm not like a prude or anything.
No,
it has to make sense
to the story. It
yeah,
can't
there's
be like there for no reason.
And like I understand that, like, I'm sure that the author wrote, they're not really smut scenes, like they're not even really spicy scenes, but like I'm sure she wrote them in here, like the sex scenes, to like kind of like drive home, no pun intended, that these 2 characters have had like sexual tension their whole lives. Like, and I get it. But I don't need sex scenes to tell me that. Like, you can feel like you can feel it through the whole book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel like it's a little unnecessary.
The tension is already there. It's not like, it doesn't need to be smacked in the face.
Like, I'm gonna be real, I just skipped the last sex scene.
Yeah.
Just because it's not necessary. Like, it's not necessary. It's like Sex and Verity. Like, it wasn't necessary for you to write it in there. Like, you could have just alluded to like they hooked up. Like, I knew when they went to this wedding they were gonna have sex. Okay, I'm not stupid. Like, I'm duh. But otherwise, like, it's fine. I'm still waiting to find out what her secret is. I think she killed somebody. I'm being honest. Like, that's what I think. Like, honestly, that's what I think.
I mean, that's a good guess in a thriller, to be honest.
Like, I know what his secret is because, like, as the reader, you've known what his secret is since like 30% through this book. Yeah. Her secret, like, it keeps being alluded to, but because of like her upbringing and like her, like, the stuff around her mom, I feel like she killed like one of her mom's boyfriends or something. Like, like he tried to like do something, you know, untoward, and she killed him. Like, that's what I think happened. If that's not what happened, I'll be really surprised. I'll give it 4 stars. But I feel like that's what happened.
There's a big twist at the end. We'll find out.
Friends. So we'll find out. But if I'm right, it's getting 3 stars. If I'm wrong and it goes a completely different track, just for that, I'll give it 4 stars.
There you go.
Otherwise, it's a very mid book. It's not like I'm probably gonna forget about it in a week, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like 90% of my reads, to be honest.
I mean, same. But you know, like when it's like a good book, you know?
Yeah.
Like, even if you don't remember like plot, you remember some things.
Yes.
Yes.
You know? Like, I couldn't tell. I mean, nope, that's about it.
I feel like this is the stages of me forgetting about a book. Is I immediately forget the characters' names to the point that I am currently editing a vlog, editing it. I was reading the books at the time of making the vlog.
And you don't remember their names.
And I have said 2 books in 2 separate instances. I have called characters the wrong names.
Listen, I'm going to be really honest with you. We all know how much I loved Terms and Conditions, the second Dreamland Billionaires book.
Yeah.
I never remember his name. Her name is Iris, and I only remember it because the playlist. That sounds
I've not read it, so
that sounds right to me.
I haven't read it either, so this is shocking if I'm right.
He's one of like my favorite like book boyfriends ever.
Declan?
I think it maybe Declan. Declan sounds right to me. Now I'm gonna go look in the next sprint because now it's gonna bother me.
In the comments will know this.
I'm pretty sure it's Declan.
Friends.
But my thing is this: like, Brittany knows how much I loved that book.
You did. Like,
it's right up there with Daydream. Like, as far as like book boyfriends that I would sell my best friend for. And they're really the only 2. And it's fine. She would sell me for Henry. It's fine. So I was like,
I made a whole thing about it this week.
So I was like, but I remember her name. I only remember Iris's name because the playlist that was made for the book by the author has the song Iris. I think it's by the Goo Goo Dolls.
Yeah.
And I love that song. So that's why I remember what her name is. But like, if you ask me what his name is, I never remember it. But I'm like, yes, I love him. He's my favorite. But do I remember his name?
No. I was right. I'm very impressed with myself.
Good job, Brittany. You get all the stars.
I didn't know the names of the characters in the books I was reading, but for some reason, this I knew.
Listen, my all-time favorite books, I won't even remember people's names. I won't.
No, either. I have no idea.
The Sinner, I remember that his name is Sin, but that's literally only because the book is called
that makes sense.
The Sinner. I do not remember what her name is. I have to go look. Like, when people ask me, I have to go look in the book to see what her name is. I don't remember it.
I'm not good with names. That's the first thing I forget.
But just know that even if I don't know the characters' names,
I could still love the book.
There are 6-star books that I could tell you nothing.
Absolutely not. I have no idea what their names are. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, Danny. Hello, Kendra. Been lurking. That is totally fine. Can't concentrate on reading these days. Apparently, I can't read the comments either.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Totally.
I'm actually surprised by this. I read 47 pages yesterday, which I figured out this morning when I was updating my vlog.
Yeah.
For my realistic reading week. And it's real realistic, y'all. Like, y'all really got some behind the scenes, like me being sad yesterday. That's fine. It was realistic for a reason.
Yeah.
But like,
going on in the world. So that
this morning when I looked at my story graph to see how many pages I had logged, it said 47. And I was like, when did I read 47 books? Or 47 pages?
47 books.
Jeez, could you imagine?
Escapism at its best over there.
When did I read 47 pages? Like, I don't remember reading that many. I remember reading like 5.
Well, I mean,
but it's fine.
Yeah. Hello, Michelle. How are you? Watching BookTube sounds fabulous. Got to 31% and liking it so far. Knocking stuff off my list here at work. Heading out to pick up my daughter. Have a safe trip. Scrolled a bit on Instagram. Just got back from getting the kiddos. Now snack time and helping with homework. Had lunch and watched some YouTube. Hi, Jess. How are you? I saw you this morning for me, and now it's morning for you. So, like, we've just swapped places.
Look at that.
That happens on sprints when you watch people from all over the world. Read a bit more of Crown of Midnight, mostly working. I do have pasta boiling for dinner. I think I'm going to do dinner in the next sprint, but we're just having leftovers because the fridge is full of, like, you know, when you get to the point where, like, there's a little bit from, like, 7 meals.
From, like, everything. And you're just, like, fend for yourself.
Correct. Like, there's like 14 Tupperware containers from about 7 different meals. And, like, I just, like, nothing. Just grab 3 and eat something out of it. Like, that's what tonight's gonna be.
Fend for yourself. There's food in the fridge. Go eat it.
A microwave to heat it. Here you go. Have a good time. Definitely the plot be about. Yeah. See, like, I lose the characters first and then I lose the plot next. Like,
see, I was gonna be like, yeah, you know, like, pucking around. I couldn't tell you anything about the plot, except I could tell you from start to finish what happens in that book. So that's like a bad example.
Yeah.
But this was a book that I gave 4.25 stars, and then Brittany was like, "This is a 6-star book for you, dude. What are you
Stop talking about it for months.
You won't shut up. This is not a 4-star book.
It was your whole personality.
It was.
It's and I was like, the fact that you don't think this is like a top tier book is just not true.
I pray that Barnes has the Pucking Ever After volumes, because that's all I need to finish out the whole series.
Yeah,
all the books.
Called Poppy wrong.
Listen,
it's my all-time favorite book. You know
I never remember his name from Priest, and it's an all-time favorite book too. I even have the audiobook of this book, and I couldn't tell you what his name is. I think it's Andrew. I think.
I have no recollection.
No idea.
But it's not
my didn't like that book, though.
No, I didn't. That's what I mean. It wasn't my favorite book.
Which makes me sad, but also I wasn't really surprised that you didn't like it.
No, it's not a me book.
I'm just proud of you for trying it, honestly.
I didn't dislike it. I gave it 3 stars. Like, it wasn't, like, bad. It was just, like, this is clearly
but you don't have the level of, like, appreciation for it that Brie and I do. Brie and I read it and we're like, this is the best book. And Brittany was like, no.
I'm glad I read it with Nicole though, because we agreed on it. And it was
Yeah,
good.
Nicole didn't like it either, which is fine.
We
I'm
read it
actually
together.
not
On
surprised.
Those sprints are somewhere.
They are somewhere. I did watch them.
I don't know whose channel. I don't know when. Don't have any recollection.
It was on, I believe it was on your channel.
Could be.
But I will say I was not surprised when I watched the sprints, and neither one of you liked it, so it's fine.
No. I kept calling Circle Circus in my vlog. This
Was
is relatable. Luckily, I could edit it out, but I went from Ruth to Hannah in this vlog, and how I made that switch.
Ruth to Hannah. Ruth to Hannah.
I think Hannah was the sister in my recollection. So I think there was a Hannah in the book.
Brittany, I love you so much.
But like that was a big difference. It was not close at all. I literally went and Ruth did this, and then I went and he lives next door to Hannah, and I was like, who the heck is Hannah? I'm editing this and going like, I don't know who I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure the sister's name is Hannah. So I feel like there's a reason that name came out of my mouth, but like it was not close. It's okay. I edited it out. No one, the only people who will know this are the people here. This is a safe space for me to share.
Yes, it's a safe space.
These are like on the opposite ends of the alphabet.
Oh my god.
It's okay. We all do it, honestly.
Oh,
and if we can't laugh at ourselves, you know, who will?
I mean, it's a good time over here making content on the internet. Kelly got to 53%.
oh.
Put laundry in and read a couple more chapters of Air. We'll hopefully finish in 2 sprints. Yes. And I think we have exactly 2 more to go before we'll be done. So that'll be perfect. Anna fed the little one, put out the laundry, and read a few more chapters of The Unmaking of June Farrow. I hope you are loving this book.
I haven't read this yet. I haven't read it yet.
I liked Spells for Forgetting More.
I have read that one. I did like that.
So that one I liked more, but I still really like this. I think I gave it a 4.5, but I just love the author's like writing, and they have a new book coming out next year. And I think I meant to ask Kelsey if it was going to be a beat. Kelsey, if you're here somewhere watching, did I message you about this? Because I'm second guessing that I did. So, could you please, put that on the B&K Book Club list? Thank you so much. Making homemade pizza. Finished my book, and I'm choosing what NetGalley book to read. Ooh, do you have options? Do you need help? We love helping people. 43 more pages. Always get more read during sprints. It's so true. Sprints really help us.
Yeah. Because like this is literally taking me a week to read, and it shouldn't have taken me a week to read this. But the fact is, I was reading The Will of the Many at the same time as well.
You read
I only just finished that
book. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I only just finished that yesterday. 3.5 stars. I didn't love it. I liked his writing style, and I would read from him again. Mm-hmm. But the characters, I just couldn't get on board with the characters. I didn't know who they were. The names just confused me. There was lots of like Roman terminology that just went over my head, and it was just like I was a bit bored.
I have yet to read that book, but I think
I think it's definitely for certain people, because it's like Goodreads, it's like 5-star reviews, 4 stars, and I'm just like, I kind of felt bad reading it solo because I know lots of people have loved it this year.
It's not for you.
But it's not for me. It's not for me.
Not every book is for every person.
I tried it. I've read it.
Exactly. And other people will agree with you too.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing is I really feel that way when I'm giving reviews, like even when, because you know me, I tend to rate a popular book different from other people.
Girl, me too. It's fine.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
People will be like, oh, I thought that too. Like there's always someone who understands where I'm coming from once I say it. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah.
Like because the popular books, you feel like everybody loves them. So
listen, the amount of popular dark romance that you never see me write on. I mean, I'm gonna get better in 2025 at writing reviews now that I figured out like where my sweet spot is with it. I really just have to do the little mini reviews that go in my grid. Like I can't, and then just my caption is just like, who like if you like whatever, read, like if you like this, read this book. That just seems to be my sweet spot. Like I'm not really a person who writes super long, like in-depth reviews. I don't feel to do that. But like the amount of like popular dark romance that I've read that I continuously see gave me like 4 and 5 stars that I gave like 2 stars. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I like when people comp books because I feel like it helps me actually know more. Like it doesn't give me the plot, but it gives me the vibes.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, okay, great, perfect. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. And yeah, I did like spells more, but I'm glad that you're still enjoying it. And I'm glad that we are here for everybody who needs a good laugh.
We're here for your entertainment, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm not an American, but I, share a border with you all. And
She's my support Canadian.
I'm sorry.
My what is that?
My emotional support Canadian.
Yeah, there you go.
Emotional support Canadian.
Kindle and Brittany's my emotional support Canadian.
I want that on a sweater.
I'll make you one.
100%.
I'm redoing all my merch anyway. I'll just add that.
Please.
Emotional support Canadian. I'll just make one for like each place. So like emotional support UK friend, emotional support Canadian friend, emotional support Australian friend. And then everybody can buy one.
Yeah, definitely.
I love it.
And then I'll just make one that just says I'm an American.
I need emotional support.
An emotional support American.
Canadian. I am here for all of you.
Truly.
DNF the Will of the Many. I think it's gonna be a me book. I really do, just from
I think I really think that you'll like it.
I could see you liking it. I've read The Will of the Many and I remember liking it when I read it, but it's been a long time. So I should probably like reread it without like before I'm like, I love that book, but I remember really enjoying it. But I think it will be a you book, Brittany.
Yeah, definitely.
I do too. It's on my list. It's sitting over there.
I mean, I'm willing to try his other series. I can't remember what it's called. It's a trilogy.
The Lacanius series.
The Lycanius one, yeah.
Yeah, it's behind me.
Yeah, so I might maybe give that one a try and see if I like that more.
You
Because I really like his writing style. I did like the writing style.
And I think it's a pretty different vibe where Will of the Many is really more dark academia, where I think
that's maybe the thing that I didn't
fantasy.
like. Maybe I'm not a dark academia person.
That's fair. Not a lot of people.
Yeah,
that's fair. I love dark
academia. I do. I am.
I've tried it in the past and I haven't liked it.
Listen, I'm gonna put up a poll, not a poll, but like a community tab asking for like ideas for merch. So like if anybody can think of other things that they want to see on a shirt, I am gonna keep the like I like alien on alien smut, those shirts. I'm gonna keep those. I'm just gonna rework them. I love actually have like stuff on them, but like everything will have like graphics on them because I can do it in Canva.
All of these things come from sprints because I was at the creation of that one as well.
Oh yeah, that happened during 24-hour sprints, like in the middle of the night at like 2 a.m. So you're welcome.
I'm glad that we are just giving you all a little bit of a respite today because these sprints have been a little bit more unhinged than normal, but I think that's what we needed today.
Oh, Ryan walked in here. Ryan walked in here when we were all laughing about your Ruth Hannah, and he was like, what are y'all? He's like, it's not even 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I was like, listen, we got real unhinged about 2 hours ago. It's fine.
If you think Ruth and Hannah was unhinged, you missed the cowboy.
I was like, you missed the cowboy romance.
Reindeer Santa smart.
He was like, I don't think I want to know. And I was like, you probably don't.
You probably don't. Hello, Emma. How are you? I hope you're doing well considering everything. Devastated. I totally understand. First time online. And I hope that we can give you a little bit of joy and be here for you and support you. And this is a safe space, friends. It really, really is. It really is. We are going to go into another sprint though, but before we do, it is getting very late for Claire.
I have to go.
We're gonna let Claire go to bed.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, Claire, for hanging out with us today. It was
I've loved it. It's been really fun.
It's been a load of laughs, and I'm sure we'll see you soon.
Yes, 100%.
Let me get rid of that. There we go. We'll switch it out because if we leave mid sprint, it'll look weird. Okay, I'll see you all in an hour.
I'll see you all soon. Bye, everybody.
Hello.
We're back. I didn't really do anything like race related. I was eating, and then I jumped on the walking pad for the rest of the sprint to get steps in. Is Ari home? Ari!
I just got home. I just got home.
You just got home? Did you
You
have a
know
good day?
what it is for mommy tomorrow?
It's her birthday. I would be a pretty bad bestie if I didn't know that.
You wouldn't be a bad bestie. You would just forget. It's okay. People forget.
Truth.
Like last year, I forgot it was my birthday before I even woke my mother up.
There you go.
But then I just remembered that is my birthday, and then I was like, Mom, it's my birthday. I was 5 years old, but then I was turning 6.
Mm-hmm. Right on. Did you have a good day? That's good.
You know what I forgot to bring home?
What?
My sweatshirt.
Aw, man.
It's cold as heck outside, but it didn't.
I bet.
At least it didn't make my nose run like it usually does.
At least it's not that cold. It will be soon, though.
That's only because it's turning to Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Are you excited for Christmas?
Yeah.
Me too. Me too.
All right, go finish up before your surprise gets here.
I have a surprise.
I know what it is.
Yeah. No, it's not for Brittany.
No, I just know. Because Mom and I have been talking all day.
You'll see in about 40 minutes.
Who is it from?
I can't tell you that because I would give away the surprise.
Just got to be patient.
It's coming soon. Go. I can't tell you who it's from. It'll ask Brittany. If I tell you who it's from, it'll ruin the surprise.
It will ruin it. You can't know until it shows up.
And she's gonna show up.
Okay. I'm going to ask you this, Brittany.
Okay.
How is it going to ruin the surprise if she just tells me the name?
Because it will. Oh, it 100% will. It will 100% ruin it.
But you'll like the surprise though.
You will. You're going to love it.
Oh, by the way, speaking of surprises, my friend gave this to me.
Oh, that's cute.
Can I show her my
Sure, you can show it to Brittany.
Look what my friend gave me today.
What did you get? That's cool.
It's cute. LOL.
That's very cool.
Mom, can I fill one of my cups with water? Can I fill a cup with water and then see if her hair changes?
Sure.
How'd you do, Nia?
I did not finish my book just because Ari came home, so I was a little distracted. But what I thought her secret is her secret.
Oh, man.
So it's like fine. I'm gonna finish it. Like I have less than an hour left, so I'm just gonna finish it out.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be like a 3-star. Like something crazy would have to happen at the end for it to be more than that. It was just a little bit too predictable.
Yeah.
Which like is fine. Like not every thriller can knock me off my feet, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing is that when I read what I read last month, the Geneva Rose book, Home is Where the Bodies Are, that book did genuinely surprise me at the end, even though like in reality it probably shouldn't have. Like in reality I should have been able to figure it out, but I'm not that person. Like if I can figure out a thriller, it's too predictable.
Right, because I try not to like
try.
look for the answer exactly. So it has to like smack me upside the head.
Right.
Yeah, totally agree. I'm just scrolling back to see where we were in the comments because a lot of people were talking to each other, which is lovely because everybody's friends with each other and I love it. Oh, we have a Crystal. Hello, Crystal. I miss you too. Feel like I haven't seen so many people in ages. Like it needs to be like my goal for the rest of the year is just to have like one more sprinty session with like all my friends. Do you know what I mean?
We have to figure this out. We have to make it work somehow.
Because
I
I
don't
feel
know
like
how,
there's
but
so many people that I have not seen.
I need to
just
see
because,
what
don't
it's
like, especially like the OG group, which is like us and Crystal,
Can I see if
like
she's
us,
sick?
Crystal, Rainy, and Kelsey.
Can I see if
I have
she's
not seen even like I've seen Rainy, but I haven't like been on screen with Rainy.
Yeah, I was on screen with Rainy last night, but I don't remember the last time before that.
I don't.
And I've been doing sprints with Kelsey on
Remember.
Tuesdays, just because she's
I
been
see
doing
Kelsey
sprints.
all the time.
But like, and I see you all the time, but I feel like we haven't all like connected together.
I don't
know?
think I've seen Crystal since Ping Pong, which was a long
In
time ago.
all reality, I don't think I've seen Crystal since Ping Pong either.
That's a crime.
Because she didn't do 24-hour sprints last month. She's doing that Galley November, which I'm also doing, but we're on opposite schedules.
You're on opposite schedules. Yeah.
And due to a conflict, I canceled 24-hour sprints this month. So
Yeah. That's okay.
I'm not telling you.
Next month, or are you taking December off too?
I'm probably taking December off. I usually take December off.
Yeah, that's what
because it's Christmas. Like, it's just a lot. And Ari gets out of school for like 2
Yeah.
weeks. It's a lot. So I'll probably bring it back. I'll bring it back in January.
Yeah, that's what I figured you were doing. I just wasn't 100% sure. Hello, Gabby. Reading Confidence and drinking some alcoholic root beer to deal with the happenings. Yes, this makes sense. This makes sense. We've all been trying to have a giggle today. We didn't mean to have a giggle, but we got a little unhinged today. But I think that's what we all needed. So here we are. Finished Pumpkin Sweet and ended up crying at the ending. Emily Rath did it again. Got to 42% and making good progress while sick in bed. Jen, I hope you were feeling better soon. Got to 60% of my book. Helped my daughters. Texture Monster homework. Interesting. Reading. Is this IQ 84? Is that how you say this? I'm assuming. Right? We can't tell because it's a dead giveaway, to be honest. So we have to be very secretive about what the surprise is. But she's gonna like it.
I'm sorry, what?
We were just saying that we couldn't say because it gives
Oh yeah. She'll definitely know if I tell her. I'm not gonna tell her.
100%.
She only has like 30 minutes left. She'll be fine.
By the next sprint, she will be.
Right.
Got to 60% of How to Fake It in Hollywood, at 90% with Vampire Plus One, and might pick up a photo finish by Elsie Silver, purely influenced by Neva bringing up the series earlier. I realized I'm in the mood to continue that. I love this for you.
You're welcome.
53 minutes left in the Air audiobook, and I'm excited for this ending. You know what? We might even be able, I wasn't sure if we'd get another hour sprint in, but I think we can. I mean, the sprint math is looking promising that we can do 1 more hour sprint before we call it a day. So we'll do 1 more hour, and then I will let you all, we'll do 1 more hour, we'll do 1 more chat, and then I will let you all run off while I go watch Bones. Because that's what I do every Thursday. and we calculated it. Neva, it's going to take like 2.5 years for us to catch up.
Well, you're only doing what,
2 episodes a week. And it's a 12-season series, so it's going to take ages. But it's fine. It's fine. We're starting season 4, which season 3 is so iconic. Like, I don't remember anything iconic happening in season 4.
Because season 3 was the most iconic.
It's
That's
so
why.
iconic.
So it's like the rest of it is like you'll remember it as it, like you'll remember stuff as it happens in certain other seasons until you get back to like an iconic time again.
The end of season 6 is very iconic.
Absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. Like
iconic.
Up until like certain like the spaces that it's like Gilmore Girls. Like there are certain spots where it's like completely iconic, but you won't remember things in between.
Yep.
Until it's either iconic or infuriating. You know what I'm saying?
So like I feel like I can't think of anything that happens in season 4 and I'm like, oh, this happens in season 4. Like I don't nothing's coming to mind. That doesn't mean there isn't something iconic in season 4, but I don't remember it. Because I've just, the whole time, I'm like, oh, we've got to get to the end of season 3. And now we have, honestly, no idea. No idea which season that
I do not remember.
Yeah, me neither. Not sure. Honestly, I was surprised Pam happened in season 3, to be honest. I thought Pam was in season 4. So that's
I thought Pam was in season 4 too until you were like, yeah, this happened in season. And I was like, it did?
I know.
I believe you. You watched it, not me.
The episode prior to the season 3 finale is Pam. And I somehow did not put together that those 2 instances happened back to back.
I thought that those 2 instances were seasons apart, but that's fine.
I did too until I watched it. Even Jess, who was like a hardcore Bones watcher, was like, really? We're hitting it this early? I was like, I know.
Also, I just want everyone to know that before this last sprint ended, I heard Ari in the room singing "Look What You Made Me Do" by Taylor Swift.
Love it.
And she definitely did the part, and like she was just singing it to herself, like she wasn't singing it with anything. And she definitely did the part that was like, "Sorry, the old Taylor can't come to the phone right now." Oh, why? Because she's dead. And I'm like, what is she doing?
I mean, at any point, it is completely acceptable.
Listen,
you burst into Taylor Swift. Okay?
Ari doesn't even know what's going on in the world right now, and she's over it too. So
she's over it. She doesn't even know.
She has no idea because I don't.
No,
that's too heavy for a 7-year-old
to know all the ins and outs of what's going on. Yeah,
she has no idea what even transpired in the United States yesterday, and she's like, you know what, feminine rage.
I mean, fair.
Ari the queen.
This is now the time to drop Reputation Taylor's version, frankly.
That's what I'm saying. Like Ari is a queen.
We all need that.
Listen, I just have to say that if Taylor Swift has one fan, it's Ari. I'm just saying.
I mean,
like everyone else could scatter, and Ari, to the day she dies, would be a Shake It Off and Look What You Made Me Do fan.
I mean, those are great choices.
Absolutely.
I'm still solidly in my Tortured Poets era, as I expected to be. I truly, truly believe
still like, I'm kind of toggle between like Midnights and Tortured. Like I kind of toggle, but also like I will always be in like debut to like Red era.
Well,
that block of era. But honestly, it's because like for me, that's the most like iconic Taylor time. Like I do like songs on the other albums, but I don't listen to the whole album.
Yes.
Like I do between debut and Red. Like debut to Red, I will listen to those albums over and over all the way through. And I don't do that with like Folklore or Reputation or 1989. Like I don't necessarily listen to every song on the later albums.
Yep.
But it's fine because I mean she's iconic anyway. So
I mean, at any point you could hear me blasting Taylor from any of the albums. Like a song will be going constantly. But currently I am still solidly Tortured Poets with like the occasional other song thrown in. But I am Tortured Poet.
Truthfully, as you should. You know what I mean? Like as you should be. It's fine.
It's just the sad girl music that I wanted it to be, followed by the thing I love about Tortured Poet is that you go through all the stages of grief in Tortured Poets.
You really do. That is the one good, like not
from sadness to denial to anger.
Truly one of the good things about Tortured. But like I'm like obsessed with I Hate It Here, you know, since yesterday. Like I'm obsessed with that song. And so yeah. But I'm also obsessed with the You're on Your Own Kid, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like I kind of toggle between the two because You're on Your Own Kid is on Midnights. So like
no, it's a good time. Yeah. It's a good time.
Sleepy Hollow crossover is season 11. Oh, y'all gotta wait.
Further down than I thought it was. To be honest. Literally, we need Reputation TV. Like, we need it just because we must. great songs. Red and Debut are my favorite as well. With that, we're at the end of the comments. So I think we're just going to let the timer take us into our last sprint, friends. And I will see you all in an hour. How did your go? I got to my goal for today, which is exciting.
Well, we had our surprise.
Have your surprise?
Did you have your surprise?
Was it a good one?
She thought there were toys involved, apparently.
Oh, so what you're telling me is that you need a toy-related surprise.
It's okay. I'll get you something tomorrow when I go out. Okay.
Or maybe Auntie Brittany could get something off your wish list.
Oh, Aunt Brittany. Did you hear what Aunt Brittany said? She said maybe Aunt Brittany can get you something off your wish list. You want something off your wish list instead? Okay. I'll go make sure your wish list is up to date, and then I'll send it to Auntie Brittany. Does that sound good? Okay.
I can do that.
Send my toy wish.
I will. I'll send it.
I will
You
get
and
it.
me
And
after-
then you'll have something that you can like open when it arrives, which
this is the last sprint, I think, with
It is.
Auntie Brittany. So what we'll do is after I get off sprints with Auntie Brittany, you and me will look on Amazon really quick, and we'll find some stuff that you really, really want, and I'll add it to the wish list, and then Auntie Brittany
Mom,
can pick
1
which one she
minute.
gets.
Stay there.
Oh, Auntie Bree, I think is gonna get you something. It says Auntie Bree wants your wish list too.
I don't care.
So look at that. It's Mommy's birthday week, but I think you're gonna get this too. Isn't that so fun?
I'm gonna get. Mommy,
What?
do you wanna?
It's a secret, everyone. She's so cute. I just could squeeze her.
Yeah.
This is true. This is accurate. I'm assuming this is actually a good thing to recommend. Neva's birthday is tomorrow. I'm assuming this is linked in all your videos.
Yes, except it's not linked in sprints from yesterday because I never linked anything yesterday. I'm so sorry for that, y'all. But yesterday was also like makeup sprints, and it was like a weird day, or Tuesday was makeup sprints, and it was like a weird day. Anyway, but I will. Yes, Bree, I see your next comment. I will update it after the Barnes and Noble shopping trip tomorrow.
I want that.
Good point.
Okay. And then I will send it to the group chat. That's what I'll do with my list. I will Katie says hi to you, Ari.
Hi, Katie.
Okay, go put that up. I will but I will update Ari's list tonight, and I'll put that in the group chat as well for you guys if you want that. Okay. And then but then yes, I will update it tomorrow because I know I'm gonna be buying books tomorrow, so I don't want to like tell y'all to buy me things. I mean, I may not buy anything on my wish list, to be honest, but I'll go through it and just make sure.
Is anybody else, there's this Instagram trend, or it's probably also a TikTok trend, where they're like picking up items, guessing the price, and if it's like under that price, they're buying it, like they're allowing themselves to buy it. Has anyone else seen this? Is anybody on this side of Reels?
I'm not on this side of Reels.
Okay. Anyway, so what they're doing is they're going to like decorator stores and holding up things and going like, if this is $15 or less, I get to buy it, and then looking at the price to see if
that would be so dangerous, dude.
And I kind of want to do it, but in a bookstore.
I need to ask Mrs. Brittany.
Maybe I'll do that. Maybe that'll be my justification for buying things tomorrow. Buying things that's not even being bought with my own money.
Yeah. I'll scar all the Americans with the price of books in Canada. That's what I'll scar you all. When I hold up a book and go, if it's under $50, I will get to buy it. Like, because American pricing is very different. The Canadian pricing and books here are very expensive. So I'll trigger you all.
As soon as I'm done here, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead. Oh, but I did
Can I
finish this
stay in the
book.
kitchen till I'm
Nice. We're keeping with the trend.
It was underwhelming. I'm giving it a solid 3 stars. So when we get off here, I will write my review. Obviously, I didn't have time to write my review when I had people in my house. So yeah, I will write my review, and I mean it was fine. Like I wouldn't tell anybody like not to read it. Like it was a perfectly fine thriller. It just wasn't. It wasn't anything like spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
But there were a lot of things that I did like. I thought the character development throughout the book was really good, which I look for a lot in books because sometimes character development's not great. I definitely felt like the main characters as teenagers I don't know why I'm echoing, definitely read differently when they were adults. And sometimes you don't get that. Like if we're, the time jumps, there are a couple of time jumps that are like 3 years, 3 years, 1 year, 3 years. And sometimes I don't love that, but it worked with this book because where there were time jumps, there wouldn't have been a lot like actually happening in real life. So I'm actually glad that she did time jumps instead of trying to like
do it all in
more pages to the book, if that makes sense. But yeah, the thriller aspect of it was underwhelming. It was very predictable and it was just what it was. But like the story overall was good and the writing was good. So. I mean, I felt like the sex scenes were unnecessary, but it's fine.
100%. That's how I felt about them in the writing retreat. If anyone read the writing retreat, I was like, what the actual heck is going on? That book was weird though, which is not, I should not have picked it up. I should have walked away. I didn't know.
That's fair.
Hello, ML. How are you? I'm so glad you could join us for the last sprint. It is almost time to be Bones Besties. I have no idea what these first 2 episodes are. I didn't even pull them up yet. I will. Christina, I don't know what this is for, but I'm sure it's a needed link because Christina gave it to us. Is it sprints that are happening? Maybe? I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know who has sprints.
I'm sure it's a needed link because, again, it's Christina that put it. So I'm sure it's something. I just don't know what it is. And if somebody maybe asked for a link too, and then I missed that as well. Could be. Hello, Mel. How are you? Greetings. Got to 70%. Started Bones for the night and made spaghetti. Nice. I like I said, I have no idea. I know we're watching season 4, episode 1 and episode 2, but I have no idea what those are. I have not looked. So we will find out. Didn't read that sprint. My hubby came home and made dinner, so I ate and took a shower. Now I'm back in bed. Good. Rest. Done that with clothes before. I mentally thought I'd pay X for this, and if it's lower, I'll buy it. Yeah, so it's like a whole trend that I've been diligently watching, everyone. And yeah, I think I'm going to do it in a bookstore, but again, I'm going to trigger you all because like hardcover books here are $40.
Y'all's listen. So there are some special editions of a certain series that I love. Is it a problematic series? Yeah,
okay,
it's
I know which one you're talking
but
about.
I went on Blackwell's because Amazon. I looked on Amazon first. I looked on Amazon first, and they want you to pay $4 for shipping for each book, and they're $35 books. And I was like, no, no, thank you. So I went to Blackwell's because they do free shipping, and I can get all 3 for less than $80.
Nice.
US.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a good price because they're like hardcover. They have like the pretty like foiling on the outside. They have like the ribbon bookmark. Like they're like deluxe editions, right? So I told Ryan about it and he was like, we'll figure out how to get them. And I was like, okay. But like, yeah. It's crazy.
So the timer, basically, for those who don't know, basically signals how long we're going to chat for. Sometimes we pause it, but we try to stick to a chatty bit. And then we have a timer that is how long we're reading or being productive for. And we just alternate like in Pomodoro sprints. Since that was the last one, the timer is just basically counting down until the stream ends. So
that's it.
Less exciting on that one. Oh, yes. Nicole and Coda. Yes. For Neck Alley November. That tracks. I meant to look to see sprinting tonight because I wasn't sure if Nicole was sprinting tonight because Nicole was sprinting at like 8 a.m. like very early this morning. And I was like middle of the night for Nicole. So I wasn't sure if she was sprinting tonight because I was like, that, that's a lot of sprinting. Nicole's a rock star though when it comes to sprinting. So fair. Perfect. And I just saw this and I'm actually very excited about these episodes now. Because I didn't know that these were the UK episodes. But I think I did, but I didn't. You know what I mean? But I like the UK episodes. Mostly because Booth getting frustrated about trying to drive on the right side of the road is hysterical. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun for tonight. Okay, that's the end of sprints for today. Thank you, Claire. Thank you, Neva, for being here. I feel like now Thursdays have just become Brittany and Neva sprints with guests.
I will continue to just invite myself to Thursday afternoon sprints.
I love how you ask. I'm like,
I do.
I'm going to say no.
Well, and pretty soon, like, we're gonna be splitting a streamer, so I won't even have to ask. I'll just show up.
You just show up.
And then you'll be like, dude, I don't want you here. And I'll be like, all right, bye. You would never say that. But like
never say that.
You know what I'm saying? Like pretty soon I won't even have to ask. But I do ask. I probably still will ask.
I feel like Thursdays are now like Brittany and Neva with guests. Should that be the new title of Thursdays, everyone?
It should. It's like throwback, dude.
But is it throwback anymore now that it's just what we do every Thursday? Like now it's current.
Now it's just a new era.
What's a convertible?
We've gone through so many eras that we've circled back to the beginning.
Exactly.
We just know what we're doing now. Like we're a bit more put together.
But just as unhinged. Actually, I think we're more put together, but more unhinged. Because when we started, we didn't really want to be unhinged because we didn't want to scare people away. Now we're just like, you know what? We both have like, well, I'm almost to 1,000, not quite. I'm at like 900 and something. You're past 1,000, right? So we're just kind of like,
17.
You're our people or you're not. That's like where we're at. You know, we found like our people. And so the stragglers that like come in, like,
hi, welcome,
leave, or they're like, oh, you're our people. Hello.
You know what? Sometimes it's normal, and sometimes we have a whole time talking about Cowboys versus Christmas. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Also, yes, before we go, Neva's birthday is in for me, 4 hours and a bit. So, you know, it's almost Neva's birthday. And I'm so glad we made you all laugh today. Today was a little bit of more of an unhinged Thursday, but I think it was exactly what we all needed.
We needed it.
We really did.
It's my birthday week. Okay. As Ryan said yesterday when I was crying my eyes out over the election, he was like, listen, ma'am, this is your birthday week. This is a week of you. Like, he was like, you can cry about it right now, but then like no more tears after this. So I like ranted and raved. And then he was like, cool. I understand. I'm so sorry that you're hurting, but it's birthday week.
But it's your birthday week. So
stop it. You know? So, but thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. It's so nice. I will have graphics up that maybe not tomorrow because I won't be home, but I will have them up by the end of the weekend. So, you know, like I have a couple of friends that are joining in with me for birthday sprints. I'm sure there will be other friends that are in the comments. I know not everybody could make it on a Monday, but unfortunately I could not do it on Friday because people have plans for me. I'm going book shopping. I'm going out to dinner. Like I'm doing.
We would never want to interfere with your book shopping.
So
yeah, we understand.
But there will be a big live book haul on Monday. So anything that's come in between obviously like this week and Monday, I will show on camera. And then once I know that everyone has sent stuff, then I will do like just a big birthday like video haul so that you can see like a video also. So it'll be so fun.
Awesome. I'm excited for Monday. Okay, friends. And I will not be back until Thursday. And next week, we're going to start an hour earlier to make it easier to sprint hop with Danny. So that's what we're going to do. Because if we start earlier, I think Danny and I will always be chat and sprint at different times. If the math
If the math is mathin'.
We'll see, but that's my theory. So next week we're going to start an hour earlier. But I will see you next Thursday, friends. Have a great weekend, and I will see those who are joining me for Bones at Bones.